Okay. Go live. Are we doing this? Is it gonna go live? Oh, hey! What's up, guys? Wait, hold up. I think this needs to stay open. I don't know. I am streaming on Moblin today. Thanks to Patrick Pineda for getting that set up. Patrick Pineda, aka Beyond WX. We are heading to Cheyenne Wells, Colorado, eastern Colorado. We might pass into southwest Kansas at some point, but as of right now, we're doing eastern Colorado. But today's a 5% risk for tornadoes. 5% days are pretty legendary, and they typically don't bust. And we have tons of robust storms going up right now, so yeah, hopefully this doesn't freeze. Moblin is a completely different app than what I've been using, Video.Ninja. Video was the one that kept on freezing. So hopefully this continues to work. I'm currently in Rush, Colorado, and I'm heading east towards Cheyenne Wells. This is also going to be a little bit of a weird stream because I am working. Well, not working. I have my computer open for work, and if there are any messages, then I have to sideline my chase until I resolve those messages. But so far, nothing, clean, and we're gonna get started. So give me 1 second to put this away, and I'm gonna start heading east. Up. All right. Oh, hey, long time no see. Yeah. Good luck, K-Bong. And good luck, Connor Croft, Tornado Wrangler candle. Got all my luck here. And got Lucky Page in the chat. And yeah, let's do this thing. I'm so stoked. All right. Back. All right. We're going to get to it. All right. It looks like we have about a 7-second delay between live and what's coming through YouTube. Hopefully the picture is a lot clearer. Oh, that is a very clear picture. My God. Hope you know that I'm going to waste absolutely no time between the end of the stream to give you a call. Hey, Bill. Great to see you, buddy. Thanks for joining. Hopefully this is going to be a much more stable stream than the past few have been. We're not using the app that freezes. So hopefully we won't even have to mess with this Moblin. But the picture looks great. I hope that's the case for you guys. But my picture looks crisp. I'm looking at the YouTube on my iPad, and it looks no different from what I'm actually seeing. So I'm absolutely stoked. this picture quality and the ability to stream on this app is thanks to Patrick Pineda, aka Beyond WX on YouTube. He's also streaming right now. He's way further ahead. He left 2 hours ago, so he's probably all the way out in either Cheyenne Wells or Lamar, Colorado right now. I'm heading to Cheyenne Wells, at least initially, and then I'm going to drop south from there. But yeah, I'm really stoked to be storm chasing again. I get laid off in 2 days, by the way. So after Friday, I'm free to do this. You know, I'm just free to storm chase everything. And it's just in the nick of time too, because from June 2nd through June 11th, it's going to be a really, really active stretch of severe weather. So I will be on every chase. And then something I'm hoping to do between July and September is chase for Canada's tornado season. So we'll probably make some appearances up in Alberta and Saskatchewan. This is also kind of an unconventional stream. I have my work computer open with me, just in case anybody sends me any questions. If those do come through, I'm gonna have to switch over to work mode and take a moment's break from storm chasing, just because you know, this transition is really important, and some people may have lingering questions going into this transition. My time with Campbell's ends on Friday, but I have co-workers that are continuing their venture with Noosa Yogurt at Lakeview Farms via that purchase. But yeah, let me do a little zoom here. There we go. There we go. 1x zoom. I love this app. It's got a zoom. It's got zoom functions. Like I can go 10x. I can do half zoom, so I can pan out and get some structure. God. Now, Patrick Pineda, he is an absolute lifesaver when it comes to all the programming side of this streaming. So if you haven't already, Patrick's YouTube channel is at Beyond WX. Last year he went by Beyond Storm Chasing. Now he just goes by his name, Patrick Pineda. He and I convoy on a lot of chases these days. We've been convoying together since November 2nd of last year, and I'm pretty sure we've done about 10 chases together. So he's a great guy, phenomenal storm chaser, phenomenal photographer. So definitely give him a like and a subscribe. Check out his channel. Oh, I need to call Patrick? Okay, I'll do that right now.
Hey, Mason.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, not much. So I punched up to that the storm that was up by Cheyenne Wells, and it's a bust.
Yeah.
Yeah, that storm up by Cheyenne Wells is no good. So I'm dropping south to try to catch the storms that are passing south of Lamar.
Gotcha.
I don't know where you're headed to.
I'm heading out to Cheyenne Wells, at least initially, and I'm gonna reevaluate when I get out there. But I think I might push over into the Kansas side.
Yeah, those storms are southward movers, so like I figure if they do re-intensify and pick back up, they'll catch up to me, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
So I can always reposition and get back on them.
We also
so when I was out here looking at them,
we have a storm that's going nuclear that's coming from Colorado Springs right behind me right now. So I'm definitely keeping an eye on that as well. Also, whatever you did with Moblin, it's working now. It's working without a hitch.
Oh, beautiful. Love to hear it.
Yeah. All thanks to you, man. Whatever you did, I have no idea what you did today, but it sounded when I was in the bathroom, it sounded like you were slamming keys. So whatever you did, thank you.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I didn't do much. I honestly, I try to. Yeah, I'll talk to you more when I'm not on stream, when I'm not streaming this. But I literally didn't change a whole lot of things. So I'm honestly kind of perplexed that what I did actually worked for you, which is kind of surprising.
Yeah, no, I mean, it is working perfectly right now. My Zoom is working, switching cameras is working. I'm getting a stable stream on my iPad, so whatever you did, it did everything. It did exactly what I needed it to.
Oh, that's great. I love to hear that. So that's fantastic.
Yeah, dude, I owe you big time.
Yeah, no problem. Well, like I said, hey, you gave me a place to live for last month, so we'll call it even. That's more than enough. So that's been great. Yeah, so no, I was gonna say, the storm. So I got out to Cheyenne Wells. I looked north. I don't know. I saw some interesting looking scuds and stuff beneath that storm, but once I actually finally got a clear look at the top of that storm, you can actually see that the billowing tops on that are kind of getting wispy and falling apart. So it just looks like it's not sustaining.
I think we're early. We're early to this setup right now. Like,
you think?
Yeah, most of the storms are supposed to be firing between 1 and 4. So we still have 45 minutes for additional cells to develop, but that's like developing off of the front range. They still have to travel out this way. So, I mean, I might be with you on dropping south.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. A supercell developed over your house this morning, dude. I don't know if you saw that.
I did. I got outside. I ended up showing Paige. That thing went up. That thing was over 50,000 initially.
Yeah, I know. I started stream I wasn't gonna start streaming until 1 or until like 1:30, but then I saw that. It's like, all right, well, might as well eat lunch and then point the camera at that, because that was like, it looked pretty menacing for a little bit too.
Oh, it absolutely did. The only thing that wasn't so menacing was that it had a really high base, like 16,000 foot base. So I thought it was going to drop some. Actually, it did drop some hail, like 3/4 inch hail.
Yeah, so I drove under it to see if it was gonna. I mean, I drove under it because I was trying to get out here. And I figured, hey, this thing might drop some hail. But when I went under it, all it did was drop some, large raindrops.
Yeah,
that was about it. Because I figured that thing was going to be a hailer with how high up there it was.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. But as I'm pushing out east, I'm seeing that these bases are actually dropping a little bit. So, but I do think that we're early. This diurnal heating is definitely helping. But we should get stuff spinning up in the next hour or so.
Over, so like if anything happens, I'm still in a good position to head it off and intercept it. So the way I figure it, if this thing does, if the storms up by Cheyenne Wells do pop off, they'll catch up to me. I can just stop moving and I'll get them.
Yeah, for sure.
Otherwise, I'm still in a good position.
I'm not liking
to catch those ones off in Garden City.
Yeah, I'm not liking the little cluster in the southeastern part of the state though. Like, I need to switch radars.
Yeah, I would be using good ones out here. Good ones the way to go.
Yeah. I think I'm using the Dodge City one. Yeah, those storms don't look all that impressive. Those look like hailers.
The one south.
Okay, there's the Goodland radar. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything impressive. If our storm, like the storm that formed over the house earlier, had continued tracking east and maintained intensity, then it would definitely be something to look at. But it's not. But these storms up by Goodland look a lot better. I think I'm gonna punch out to Cheyenne Wells, and then I'm probably gonna punch a little further east and get south of those storms, because they're southeasterly movers, and they're starting to get lightning. So
yeah. I mean, I can see them from here where I'm at. I'm just a little bit south of Cheyenne Wells, and I'm just kind of keeping ahead of them.
Gotcha. I'm passing through Hugo right now.
Oh, nice. You're making good ground then. You'll catch up to them in no time then.
Yeah.
They're looking pretty. Like I said, I was kind of scoping them out when I was out here, and there was another. You call them prefrontals. There was another cell that developed just a little bit to the southwest of that.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh shit.
And those ones were definitely trying to go surface based.
Yeah. I think the storms there east of Cheyenne Wells and like just south of Goodland, I think those will become surface based.
The ones that are east of them?
The two storms, the two cells that are east of Cheyenne Wells and just to the south of Goodland, I think those are going to become surface based, because you have one that's going east, you have another one that's going southeast. So with separation, I feel like at least the one going southeast is going to become surface based.
Yeah, let me pull the Goodland radar. I'm on that radar right now.
Gotcha.
Using one, how far away from Goodland are those? Because I don't know what direction I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. I'm driving right now, so I don't want to
Oh yeah.
You have the one. Well, actually, it's to the north of Cheyenne Wells. I think those are the storms that you were talking about earlier. But I think those cells just need time.
I gotcha.
And I definitely don't.
Those are the ones I was looking at. And I didn't feel too confident on those.
Yeah, and I definitely don't want to go to the storms near Campo, because like everybody and their mother is on those storms. There's so much chaser convergence there.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, there are no storm chasers in Cheyenne Wells right now. I was just in Cheyenne Wells. Nobody's down there.
I met up with a storm chaser at a gas station, maybe like 20 miles ago. That's actually heading out to Cheyenne Wells. He's another disabled veteran. I think he's in like his mid 60s, but yeah, he's heading out there now. I'll probably meet up with him again in a bit, but yeah, I don't know what the thinking is today. Like Southwest Kansas, yes, but I think these storms down there are just going to eat away at all that moisture down there and not produce anything. So yeah, I'm worried about committing to Southwest Kansas now, just because that energy is going to be used up early.
Yeah, I'm looking north right now. Oh, what do you know? That cell that's on the very that cell that's up by that menacing-looking cell that's up by what is that? Where is that? Where are you? That's up by Ray and St. Francis just went severe warned, and that's looking pretty.
Yeah.
I don't see a whole lot of rotation on it.
Yeah, but that's probably the most substantial storm out here right now. Oh yeah, it's got a big old bulge. Probably has the 60 mile an hour wind requirement for severe level.
It just went severe warning.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does have the 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail, so it's marginally severe. But give that some time to enter this environment, and I think it will go tornado warn.
Yeah, cause I'm looking at our storms up over north of Cheyenne Wells really seem to have stalled out.
Yeah.
That's kind of the thing I'm looking at. I don't know if you load up the animation on them, you'll see that they haven't moved a whole lot.
Yeah, they're very, very slow movers. I think that's good. That's definitely a good thing.
Yeah, let's take a look at the echo tops on them.
I'd imagine 45 plus. I'm also looking at an LP, or probably no precipitation at all. There's an anvil directly in front of me. I saw that on the way out. Yeah, it's high based, or at least it seems like it from here. But that definitely looks like it's overshooting 50,000.
Is it on the road? Is it crossing the road ahead of you?
It's already crossed the road ahead of me.
Okay, yeah, so it's maybe just a little bit south of the road now.
Yeah, it looks like it would be south of Cheyenne Wells at this point. But
yeah, so I passed that. So I passed that as I made it into Cheyenne, or I passed that. It was north of the road when I got out here. It was still developing. So that. So I think you can kind of make out where the front is on the Goodland radar.
Yeah, up north where all the cumuliform rains are.
Not necessarily. Yeah, well, you can see. I'm trying to determine if the storms that we're looking at with Cheyenne Wells are actually like on the boundary or not. It's kind of hard to tell.
I'm looking at a tower at my 10 o'clock that is just exploding up. Like I turned away from it for 5 minutes and it's shot up like 15,000 feet. So I think we are really starting to get our storm development. These are going to go quickly.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting out here right at the perfect time. I'm actually a little envious that you're already in the spot.
I mean, I'm just sitting a little bit south of Cheyenne Wells there's a random just patch of like asphalt out in the middle of like a cornfield. I don't know if it's corn out there. It might be wheat. But like, it's actually a really good spot. Like, it looks like a pavement company had like some leftover asphalt and they put some pavers out here on this field. It's not bad.
Oh.
It's a county road.
Quick question for the radios: which channel are we going to operate on? Because one is where all the law enforcement is, so I don't want to be on it.
I don't know how to actually change the channel on these things.
Neither do I.
Hold on, I brought the man, I think. Radio. Alright, using your radio. Nope. Okay. Turning on and off your radio. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Hold button. I'm gonna do that. Channel do we want to be on? The radio has 40 channels. Channel 1 to 22 are compatible with other brands of radios. Do we want to just pick a random channel? What sounds like a good channel to you?
3, because
36?
3's a charm.
3's the charm? Alright, let's see.
What the fuck did I just do? Oh, now I'm on channel 3. I don't know what I did. You know what? I'm gonna wait till we meet up, and then we'll figure it out. All right, there goes Patrick. Still got nothing coming across work. Glad I'm good to go in that sense. Alright guys, you guys are gonna have to hit the gas or get out of my way. Get out of my way. Hopefully this stream isn't too bouncy for you guys. I think I need a better mount though. This mount is meant for GoPros. But yeah, with regard to the storm that's really going up, that's what I'm looking at. That tower is climbing like crazy. Alright, zooming back out. That's fun. I can zoom in on stuff now, so if I am a distance away from a tornado today, I will be able to zoom in for you guys so that it's not just me seeing it, because I am guilty of that. On Friday when I saw the rope tornado, I don't think anybody else in the stream could see it. So I'm definitely glad to have a different app this time. I'm glad that this is cooperating, and sincerely hope that we see something and get it on stream for you guys, because that's the whole point of me streaming, is to show you what I'm looking at. You know, regardless of the stream, I'd be storm chasing very, very often. I just decided to start streaming because I wanted to share this hobby of mine that I've enjoyed for the last 11 years. I started streaming April 15th of last year, and I was plagued by issues through all of 2024. Not only was I not getting tornadoes, but I wasn't getting a clean stream across to you guys. So over the winter and the past several months, it's all, my entire focus has been trying to get a stable stream out to you guys. There's still more equipment that I'd like to add to this setup, but as of right now, this is working to the extent that I was hoping it would. But really the main thing is getting you guys actual tornadoes on stream. Oh, hey! Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Aloha! Oh, I guess that didn't work.
Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. So, here's a quick tutorial. All you have to do is once.
Oh, I'm losing you. All I have to do is... you're coming in really robo right now.
Feels like a better signal.
It's really robo right now.
Give me a minute.
Okay.
Okay, scenario is you can just speak.
Nope. All right. Can you hear me?
Okay, can you?
Oh, I'm not really getting anything on my end from you. Nope. Yeah, I think I just lost you. I think I just lost you. Yep, I just lost you. Alright, we'll link up with Patrick once we're in a area with better signal. So one of the features of Moblin is it actually prioritizes my signal. So right now I have it set to prioritizing Starlink over my AT&T signal. If Starlink goes down, it'll automatically switch to AT&T. Hello?
Okay, hey, how do I sound?
Better.
Okay, quick tutorial. Just quickly press and tap the mode button on your radio, and tapping it once will make the number blink. The number's blinking, just scroll up.
Okay, so I got it switched to 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. This is Akon, the illegal alien. Okay, so I got it switched to channel 3.
Or, well, I'm putting it on channel 11.
11? Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright.
Okay. And then I'm gonna just... We should be within 30 miles of each other, so we should be able to hear each other.
I don't think we are. I don't think we are, because I still have 48 miles to go to hit Cheyenne Wells.
Oh, okay. Never mind. So we can't hear each other yet. Okay.
Yeah, and also I do think that I'm going to be going due east from here, because the tower that's going up right now, I mean, it's one of those storms, but the structure of the storm is getting larger, so it does at least look like a chaseable storm.
Yeah, I'm actually headed back to Cheyenne Wells because it looks like this storm's starting to get a wall cloud on it.
Yeah. Perfect. God damn.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna park by the railroad tracks in Cheyenne Wells to get an eye on this because it is starting to look like something.
Yeah. Oh, it absolutely is. I'm definitely
I believe it's severe warned against.
Yeah, I definitely am gonna keep my eastward trajectory, because I do like how this storm looks from a distance, and I think it's only gonna get more and more impressive as I creep up on it.
Yeah, I don't like how it looks on radar though. It doesn't look like much on radar.
Yeah. It wouldn't look like much yet. I think it still has a lot of intensification to go.
Yeah, out here in the field though, it is definitely look like it's definitely trying to build a shelf cloud. That's for sure.
That's definitely a good sign. Hopefully it develops a decent clear slot.
Yeah, I don't see anything that indicates that yet, but it's definitely getting something like a shelf out here.
Any inflow tail yet?
What?
Does it have an inflow tail yet?
Not that I can tell, but I'm literally due south of it right now. Like I'm literally on that road that heads south towards Lamar out of Cheyenne Wells. So
what, 287?
387 or whatever.
387, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm getting ready. I'm turning on 287 here in a minute.
Okay. Oh, you're only 20 minutes out, so
okay,
you're
perfect.
not too far out.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see you soon enough.
It's, somehow every time you and I leave for a change. All right, I'm gonna hang up the phone real quick, and I'll meet up with you.
Okay, cool. I'll see you in a minute.
All right, man. Peace. All right, I switched it to the app that does freeze, so bear with me. I just need to meet up with Patrick, and then we're gonna get this Moblin up and running again, hopefully. But let me know if it does. I'll get it fixed as soon as I can. But we're gonna get out to Cheyenne Wells first. Which, oh my god, it is already frozen. Okay. Should be going. All right. Hey, Chappie, great to see you, man. Gonna be using this back end system till I meet up with Patrick, and then we're gonna get this mob squared away because it worked for the first 40 minutes of the stream, just getting out to the target, but all of a sudden just shit out and isn't working anymore. So hopefully we can figure this out. Because I hate streaming on this app. Video.ninja just freezes randomly. It's not reliable. I mean, it still has a great picture, but it doesn't have that zoom function that I really like and really want to have on Moblin. Yeah, yeah. So I'm streaming from OBS at home. Um, that's how that's what VDO is connected to, and that's what Moblin is connected to. So, but I'm having trouble with the computer I have at home. So I may end up having to buy a new desktop, which is fine. I can have a desktop that's purely dedicated to streaming, and then I can have another desktop that's for my gaming and whatnot. But yeah. Oh, Connor is the one that hooked me up with Moblin. That's what he uses. He uses a setup that goes Moblin to his YOLO box to his home OBS to YouTube. But Moblin is a crucial part of that setup. Yeah, this storm over here to the left is the one that we're targeting right now. I don't need to pass these trucks. I only got 3 more miles down this road. So we are within the tornado watch now, and this we're focused on does have a severe warning on it. I think somebody picked up a fake tornado down in southwest Kansas. I don't think that really is anything. The Cheyenne Wells storm has $half size hail, 1.25 inches. Oh yeah, we're coming up into Kit Carson, and then we're gonna push a little to the north. 'Cause this severe storm is just it's going. It's in an environment all alone, which means it's gonna have ample fuel. Oh, I uh I DM Connor on Discord. That's where he let me know about that. Um yeah, he's you know, off screen, he's extremely helpful when it comes to tech stuff. You know, he definitely didn't have to give me those suggestions. Definitely didn't have to tell me about any of his setup, but
Highway 40 East.
Connor goes out of his way for people. It's pretty obvious. I'm very grateful for his help.
Highway 40 East.
It at least gave me a baseline to start working with.
Continue on US Highway 40 East for 24 miles.
All right.
Head northwest on US 287 North, US Highway 40 West, or US Highway 40
A
East.
little northeast, and then I'm going to be heading due east again towards this supercell up ahead that's severe warned. Hasn't quite peaked, but I don't see it. I don't see the big anvil overhead yet, but this does have 1.25 inch hail in it, so it's doing better than it was maybe a half an hour ago when it didn't even have a severe warning. So it's definitely producing a hail core. The storm is heading due south. It looks like. Wow. But this is it's looking a little mothershipy. We actually had a mothership go up over my house at like 1 o'clock. The one in Fountain. No, it was like right over Colorado Springs at 1 o'clock. But no, this storm is just to the north of Cheyenne Wells, which is the exact location that I'm heading. And I really have a good feeling about this storm. It's been growing significantly during my drive out, so this may very well be the storm that we stick with, at least for the next hour or so. But I like this storm better than the storms in southwest Kansas right now, simply because this one is so isolated. It's a renegade all on its own. So it's got ample moisture, ample cape to work with. I think that this could be a tornado producer. Give it like an hour. Because I haven't seen any evidence of a hook forming yet. But I mean, it does have some pretty broad weak rotation in it right now. It still needs to nuke out a little bit. The echo tops are probably like 45,000 on this thing, so we don't have that smooth anvil overhead yet, so it still needs time. Um, yeah. See, I'm on the app right now, video.ninja. This one freezes, so oh, now I can see the hail core over here on the right. But yeah, when I meet up with Patrick, we're gonna try and get this connected back to Moblin. So we're probably gonna take like 5 more minutes offline to try and figure it out. But once this setup starts going, once we start getting tornadic circulations, we're not gonna mess with it. So if I have to stream off a video the rest of the time, then I'm gonna have to stream off a video the rest of the time. Not much I can do about it. But ideally, I'd like to be streaming on Moblin. That way, if there's like a tornado off in the distance, I can zoom in on it for you guys. But if we're stuck using VDO, then I'm gonna have to get right up on it for you guys to see it. And I'm also gonna have to pay attention to the stream on my iPad. Just in case it freezes, then I have to reset the camera. Which on the Kansas day, the Grinnell, Kansas tornado that I nearly got hit by, I had to reset the camera like 30 times. It got really frustrating. That's why I've been like really trying to get this Moblin to work, because it's so much better. I don't have to keep resetting it. As long as it stays connected, it's good to go. Yeah, if you guys look on the right hand side at our 1 o'clock, that's a hail core. All that white out there, that's hail. And that's like 1.25 inch hail. Pretty sizable hailstones dropping over there. I'm gonna go ahead and zoom in a little on this storm. But yeah, no, there is a couplet in there, and it looks like it is starting to do the hook thing. So I need to get out there pretty quick. But I don't think that it's not ready to produce yet. But this is a renegade storm, and I think it's our best shot at seeing a tornado today. I got a little gustnado ahead too. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah, you guys can see it. A little gustnado just off to my right, 1 o'clock. We'll be up on it in 2 minutes. But yeah, no, I really, really want to get on this storm quickly. I'm not calling in a gustnado. No, what I should have done on Friday was call in the dual land spouts that I was sitting in between. But I was just so captivated by the shot. It wasn't doing any damage or anything, but when I panned the camera over, it was a multi-vortex land spout that carried on for maybe I don't know, 500 yards. Yeah. No, no. No, I need to not report damage and say that my feelings were hurt. Thomas Nepshield. I being part of Spotter Network is so useful. I don't know why you would throw that on the line and you know make bogus reports, because people actually use that. The Storm Prediction Center actually uses that. My feelings were hurt. Come on. And then not even 2 weeks after Thomas got kicked off the Spotter Network, we have Spotter Network users named Peter Griffin and Lois Griffin, and there is a Peter Griffin WX um, uh, Twitter page associated with that account, and he's actually a storm chaser. I just don't, you know, it's I don't know why people are doing this, but it's a stark reminder of why we can't have nice things. I, I swear to God, this Peter Griffin person better look like Peter Griffin. Oh yeah, that was really, really dangerous. All those people just there were some people that like stopped their cars in the middle of the roadway, and that's what I'm sure that's what fueled Connor into making that post about people stopping in the middle of the road. That happened on Friday. I almost rammed into somebody coming off of a dirt road because they were blocking the road. That's the kind of shit that stuff that pisses me off, just because like when I go out and chase, I'm considerate of other drivers. A lot of people have that consideration when they're out storm chasing, but there are still those parties that don't, and it just creates headaches for everyone. Which I am definitely missing Connor on this chase. Um, I I feel like he's so done with chasing in Colorado at this point. Real chasers versus thrill seekers. I mean, you can be a thrill seeker doing this just as long as you're considerate for other people on the road. Like, but also study up on radar, make sure you know the direction that the storm's going in, make sure you have a compass. Like, as long as you're not becoming a storm casualty in your thrill seeking, it's fine. But the moment you become a liability is when, everybody's throwing their hands up at you. Like, did you not study? Did you not, do you not know what you're doing out here? Yes, the vans have been pissing me off this year. I've had two vans that have been blocking my way. Friday, and then when was it? Kansas, the previous Sunday. Um, yeah. All it's doing is giving the chaser tours a bad name. Hey Holly, great to see you. Yeah, I'm looking more towards that direction. There's somewhat of a mesocyclone developing there. Um, let's see. It does look like it's trying to form a hook. It's not successful so far. The good thing is this storm is nearly stationary. It's moving slowly. It says southeast at 25 miles per hour, but it has not moved on radar at all. Um, inch and a quarter hail. No, I love this storm just because it's so far away from any other storms. So it's in this, you know, in this tornadic environment on its own. I'm doing pretty good, Holly. I appreciate that. Had a little struggle early on with Moblin. So I'm not able to use Moblin right now, but ooh, what is going on up here? Over here to the right. So Moblin wasn't cooperating, so I'm back on the app that freezes quite frequently. But hopefully when I meet up with Patrick, we can get that resolved. Is that a funnel? There's a funnel cloud over here to the right. I honestly can't tell if that's a funnel or if that's Scud. Impulsively, I'm thinking Scud, but I mean that's a column. That's pretty solid over there. It's very hard to tell. But it looks like it's oh no. Now I'm getting closer. It looks like Scud. It doesn't look attached. I got another 5 miles till I hit Cheyenne Wells, and then I'm going to take a south road. But I'm not entirely sure yet where I'm going to be meeting up with Patrick. Testing 1, 2, 3. Is Patrick in the range? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Patrick. Beyond storm chasing. Well, this does have an inflow tail now, so it'll be interesting to see how quickly this can spin up a hook. It looks like we have a lot of chaser convergence coming into this storm. Yeah, that going from left to right over there is your inflow tail feeding into that part of the storm. Hey, Patrick, where are you at? I told the chef I'd see him out here. Testing 1, 2, 3. Beyond storm chasing. Can you hear me? Trying to do. Oh, Freddie's cooking stream was fun. Uh, I mean, all he did was chop up some onions, peppers, and throw it in with some sliced up beef. I don't know what the outcome of the dish was, but I mean, it's just a quick little whip up of food, but I mean, it was decent. It's kind of difficult to watch being so much older and having recipes under my belt. Like, but but I mean, for his age, I mean, not bad cooking. Watching him hold the knife with, yes, it was. Oh my god. he he chopped those onions so freaking slow. But hey, it's not a speed thing. Like he's not Gordon Ramsay, so my expectations weren't very high to begin with. But no, it's not bad. Not bad. I'm definitely not ripping into him for that because he's doing what he can. He's doing what he can. That's all you can really ask for when you're tuned in. My God, look at this inflow tail though. Holy crap. Oh, I'm north of the storm. That's why. That's why I'm not seeing the lowering on it. Yeah. Right now this storm just has a gust front on it. But we're looking for some wrapping on the western side of it. What's my next Sheridan Lake? Okay, I'm gonna punch that in real quick. Sheridan Lake, Colorado. Start. Okay, so 1.6 miles I turn due south. And I'm going to have to try it. I'm going to have to drive through the core of it, but it's not the worst thing. Patrick did say he was pulled off somewhere down here, but it wouldn't surprise me if he's already on his way out to the storm. Testing 1, 2, 3. Patrick Pineda, can you hear me? Oh, fuck, fuck. No! Patrick, can you hear me? Patrick? I will be doing this full time as of this weekend. My last day of work is Friday. I get laid off after that, and so May 31st through June 30th, I'll be full time, and I am going to drive out to every setup. My goal is to get all the watch time I need for monetization, but you know, honestly, just being able to catch all these setups is really my goal. I haven't had the opportunity to chase consistently yet. Matter of fact, I'm going to take this opportunity to fill up gas because it could be a while before I see a gas station again. So we're stopping at this Sinclair up here. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up some gas and we'll get this show back on the road. We're all actually, I can turn right up here. So, yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. All right. We're filling up gas. Should be hitting the road again here in, all right. All right. I will talk to you soon, Paige. Have fun. Definitely will call you. All right, what does work say? Works. Barb whipping out the GIF game. Okay, so nothing that requires my attention. Not yet. Oh man, do I have to race like a piss horse already? Code yellow coming soon. Jesus Christ. All right. Getting back to it. I love. All right. Start.
Turn right onto US 385 South.
All right.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning. Continue on US.
I think I'll need to reset my. Yeah, I'm gonna need to reset. All right, look at this storm, you guys. We absolutely are going to have to core punch, which actually we're going to core punch the western flank of it. So there's a good chance that it's going to be minor hail. But this is looking like the storm. It's got a monster inflow tail coming into this mesocyclone. But yeah, I'm gonna get south of this thing and then hopefully meet up with Patrick on the other side. Flooded road ahead. Where? Um, I don't see any flooding. Fires. Not there. Um, I also wonder if the storm chasing team from the Netherlands is still out here. We met up with them last week in Oklahoma, and they were at the very start of their actually that was the Arnett tornado. That was the very start of their 2 week storm chasing venture in the US. There's some really cool people. They're on Facebook. They go by Happy Storm Chaser, all one word. But those guys are really cool. It was really fun meeting them. And then Friday, I ended up linking up with a storm chasing team that was from Great Britain, and one of their vehicles zero metered that second that rope tornado in north of Akron. They blew their whole back window was blown out by debris. But we've met a lot of the foreign storm chasers this year. It's been a really eventful year. Still haven't met what's his name. The God, he has the one command on Connor's stream. I can't think of his name right now. But Connor manages to see him like once or twice every season. So he's a pretty chill dude. Okay, now we are actually starting to get that hook wrapping around. Actually quite concerned about what hill I'm going to be driving through here. Actually, this part that I'm going to be driving through is the part that I think is going to become a hook later. Got the sheriff that just drove by. Definitely gonna have to keep a close eye out for anything spinning up here. This is the western flank of the storm. Seems to be drifting east, so I think it's actually starting to wrap around. I do think that we're going to drive through some hail here in the next couple of minutes. Is this Patrick? This is Patrick. Oh, there he is. It's who? Oh, sweet. Yeah, this little bit is probably going to wrap around and become the hook. I did, and then it lost it right away. Yeah. Here comes the sheriff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it a go with Moblin again real quick. I do think that this is what we're we're gonna have to core punch this, right? Yeah, I don't think it's big hail. I think we're looking at an inch tops. Yeah. Can't believe Mob shit out on me like that. Yeah. Oh, honk horn at us. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a minute to step off and see if I can get Moblin working again. Okay, Moblin is selected. All right, guys, I don't have faith that Moblin is going to work. So I'm just going to use this app and we'll stress test Moblin when we get back. So we're going to continue now. And we're going. Just put my all-terrain tires to the test and they hold up very well. So It's so much better than almost getting hit by the Grinnell, Kansas EF3 because I had no tread on those tires. But Patrick, I think he's gone ahead and hit up the farm road up here. Oh shit, you're frozen already. Yeah, so Patrick's hitting a farm road. I'm just going to go ahead and core punch this thing and get on the south side because the longer we wait to core punch it, the bigger the hail's going to get. And I'd rather not have to replace a windshield yet. You know, some people like doing that. I don't. Only had to replace my windshield once this year. And the new one's already cracked down where my Starlink panel sits. Like, I don't know if you can see it when I pan over, but down at the bottom it's cracked. I caught a baseball a couple weeks ago. And it shredded my stuff. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and core punch and get on the other side of this thing so that we have a clear view of any mesocyclone that pops up. But we do have chasers that are converging on this storm. It's got ping pong ball size hail, so I'm not terribly worried about losing my windshield. Abraham Sandy is out here. I met him at the Storm Chasing Summit. Who else? Lois Griffin. There's that. Lois Griffin, Jason Harris. So close to my name. Jason Harris from Auburn University, apparently. A bunch of storm chasers that I don't particularly know. There's that sheriff. I feel like he's gonna pull me over at some point. I was just kind of flying down the road. He, that sheriff keeps going down the road like 2 miles, stopping. I think he's setting up a speed trap for storm chasers. I figure he's probably watching the storm, but as a sheriff, his duties extend into traffic as well. So I definitely don't want to be caught speeding in front of him because, yeah, I would not be surprised if he decided to pull me over. I've caught up to Patrick. He's the next car in front of me. Oh, Dina! Great to see you. I remember you in my stream last year. Also remember you from Connor's streams last year. Curious about the storms to the south, though. I do think that this is our storm, but oh yeah, there is a stronger storm down in what is that? Turpin? I guess that's the Oklahoma Panhandle down there. I'm just gonna keep going. Patrick will undoubtedly come over the radio here in a second. Keeping a close eye on the stream so that it doesn't freeze. Oh God, yeah, I'm looking on the stream itself, and I'm getting ready to drive into some hail. But I very much want to get on the south side of this storm before the western flank decides to form a hook. But there are opposing winds at the front of this storm. If this storm is able to wrap around and form that hook, I definitely think that it will have the opportunity to produce. Wait, were you looking at south of us? Like southwest Kansas area? Gotcha. I just want to get to the south side of this storm before it wraps a hook, because by the time it does that, it's going to be too late to core punch, and the hail's going to be too big. So do it now before later. I think it is. I think the storm is surface based. All right. E. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That storm's that little cell is going to shoot northward into it, and that should help it uh, at least go through a hook cycle. I don't know if it would produce or not, but it definitely needs to start wrapping, and a little nudge or get some little baby hail, and that's right, we're doing good so far. No hail yet. Thought we were getting a little baby hail, but probably mistaken. Definitely lost Patrick. He's several miles behind me now. When I core punch, I mean core punch. I mean, I'm going to drive all the way to the south of this thing, get some space in between myself and the storm, and then I'm going to turn around and look at it. Because it's 55 degrees on this side of the storm. On the other side, it's probably in the 70s. Definitely have to slow down though, because this rain is blinding. I can't even see the road right now. Barely see the road. Holy crap. Hey, be careful with the hook or the cord punch is blinding right now. I can't see the road. It's kind of nauseating. I can't hardly see the road. Ah, that's better. Here. And the problem is this storm is starting to get its curvature on. It's so difficult to see here. I could see, wind-driven rains. It's really making it difficult to see out my left window. So these winds are definitely driving into where the hook would be. There's just no hook yet. But as we saw on Friday, a hook isn't exactly necessary for a tornado here in Colorado. I mean, granted, I did catch the rope tornado as it was occluding. Bear with me, guys. I just lost Starlink. Yeah, this is starting to get a hook, you guys. I need a new city to hook up. Holly, Colorado. Holly, Colorado. Son of a bitch. Holly, Colorado. Fucking piss. Holly, Colorado. Fucking fuck. Holly, Colorado. Softball side sale. Oh, I'm heading to Holly. Holly, yeah. There's Hale. There's some serious inflow on this thing. Definitely watch the hydroplaning when going Southport Highly. Guys, sorry I was gone so long. It's in kind of a microburst there. Oh, we've got dust spinning up to our west, just barely to the west. So I'm gonna off on and get a finer look at it. It might just be dust being kicked up from the microburst, but there was also some rotation on this thing. I just need to get a couple miles out ahead of it so I don't get caught in that downburst again. Go on for a couple more miles. Hey, Raina, great to see you. No, we didn't miss anything. There hasn't been any tornadoes yet today. Other than one erroneous report down in southwest Kansas, but the radar down there did not line up with what was being reported, so I don't think that there was a tornado there. We are getting some dust kicking up over here. I think that's just out ahead of this gust front of a storm, but I'm going to try and create some miles in between myself and this Cheyenne Wells storm. I don't know, I might actually pull off on a dirt road up ahead. It's something interesting is going on in front of this. I'll go around. Getting a little fog action on my car. I need to use heat instead of the AC. Matter of fact, this should be a dirt road up ahead. Come on, man. It's fucking pissing me off. That's another case where they're blocking the fucking road. Not the only one here. Look at that shelf cloud. I'm gonna step out real quick, but oh man, hold on. You guys might have frozen. Yep, you guys froze. Okay. I don't think we're I don't think we're really looking at anything yet. Yeah, I saw that. You're talking about that over there?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I just wanted to stop real quick, get my bearings, but I think we need to push further south because this heavy rain's going to be on us again. I'm going to take a picture of this ground circulation now. Yep. All right, I'm going. All right. That was a brief stop. We are getting back on the road towards Holly. I think we'll have a cell merger here in a sec too. That should spin something up. All right, here we go. You want out, Bug? Get out, Bug. Bug off. But yeah, we had a brief ground circulation on this, but now we're gonna have to retreat a little bit. Start.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, I'm gonna have to. Okay. Bug went out. All right. We're probably gonna push like at least 5 miles south on this thing. Gonna wait on this storm merger too. I definitely think going to Holly is the answer. Hey, I'm thinking about going all the way to Holly before we stop. Sounds good. I'm just gonna keep going. We're waiting on these two cells to merge, and that's when it's gonna spin something up, I think. Figured it's easier talking to Patrick over a radio than on the phone while we're both trying to scream. Looks like I've got no chimes in from work yet. We momentarily had a ground circulation, but we're running out of dry roads, so definitely need to get out ahead of these storms. They're gonna merge. I give it like 15 minutes into their merger when we start getting a tornado warning on it. Is my Starlink out right now? I don't think Starlink's out. This is running purely off of AT&T. I'm impressed.
Head east on County Road BV toward County Road 27.
That's what we just drove through. There's a cell merger that's taking place over that way. There's no crazy inflow yet, but that could change any minute.
Head west on County Road VV toward US 385 North, then turn left onto US 385 South.
Matter of fact, I'm going to pull into this little space here. Perfect. Starlink should be good to go now. Okay, I'm online. I don't think there's anything on it right now. I don't think there's anything on it right now, but it does have a hook. Yeah, well when I was first driving through that heavy rain, it was coming in sideways.
Yeah, no, so I was like, I thought for sure I was gonna get blindsided by a tornado, and now I die.
No, this is like full on shelf cloud right now.
Yeah, well, no. So I was. Were you watching that way? There was a crazy wall cloud down there for a while. So like, oh, we're on storm facing.
Yeah, but our hook is like right in that.
Is it?
Yeah.
We're kind of crazy over there too. Well, there's something kind of over there. See that?
So that over there is the cell that's merging with this one. And so I'm thinking we track all the way south to Holly and wait on it.
You want to get ahead of this even further? Do you want to get ahead of the Congo line and get down there to Holly?
Yeah. No, I'm thinking about going all the way to Holly, and then punching east to like Coolidge, Medway. Yeah. Yeah, I mean there is a tornado warning all the way down in like the extreme southeastern part of the watch area, but which there was a funnel cloud reported on it, but I don't know. Oh.
Crazy person.
Oh, it's after 5. I don't even need to be working right now.
Look at that.
Yeah. I'm gonna get inside. I'm cold. I don't need one. I don't need a raincoat. I'm poor. I don't have enough money for raincoats. No, not really. I'm not poor, you guys. All right. I think we're gonna drop south to Holly, just because this probably needs a little bit more time before it spins something up. But it is kind of spinning up a wall cloud over here. Then again, I think that might be an old wall cloud. But yeah, no, this storm is actually catching up to us. The cell merger is ongoing. It's getting quite the nudge right now, but I don't think that anything's really going to spin up on it. Not yet, at least. But we're gonna get south towards Holly, and if we get an alert, then we'll obviously stop. But definitely gonna continue towards Holly.
Head west on County Road VV toward US 385 North, then turn left onto US 385 South. Continue on US 385 South for 9 miles. On US 385 South for 13 miles.
I'm not feeling great about it just yet. I think that hook is getting filled in right now. And even if it were to produce, we would not be able to get a visual on it with all this rain. So I at least want to create some distance between myself and the rain. No offense, Raina. That was bad. That was a terrible joke. I'm sorry. I'm foolish for even trying to make that joke. I'll put this back on AC a little bit. It's getting chilly in that rainy downpour. Get out, you fucking bug. No, shoot fly, don't bother me! Don't bother me! Don't bother me. Yeah, I like this dirt road up ahead. Well, at least give me a couple of miles to work with. I definitely think that we're going to end up pushing into Kansas. Over here. I think there's a.
Head west on County Road SS toward County Road 23.
Yeah, this will be looking right at the AOI, area of interest, not area of. I don't know what the R would stand for, but no, actually, you know what? Every time I stop, it's not far enough. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna keep going to Holly. I think this storm does need time. I'm just gonna go ahead and push all the way to Holly because this storm needs time. Yeah, absolutely.
And east on County Road SS for US 385 North, then turn right on US 385 South. Continue on US 385 South for 6 miles.
There's something of a little gust front, but I do not think that this is ready to produce yet. But it is getting a nudge to the east, so I'm thinking Coolidge, Kansas is where we're going to end up. We may get the Holly, which is already going to put us on the highway that we need, but I think we're going to end up having to snag this storm in Coolidge, Kansas. Pretty damn close to the border now. Just looking at the larger scope of things, not really seeing much. Except there are storms down in like north of Trinidad, Colorado. They're heading due east that'll come into this environment later. They got 3-inch hail down on that tornado warning down there. They even have an MD up for that area. Expecting weak tornadoes down there. Little noodles. Not that there was ever really a big push for strong tornadoes today, but the first tornado on Friday was actually a pretty strong tornado. Did a lot of damage to people's vehicles, including John McKinney's. Felt really bad for him. He had to basically give up chasing that day after sustaining all that damage. John, the whole family is super cool. I've had the fortune to meet them on several occasions, and just the most down to earth people out here. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get out to Holly and then follow that highway westward. They were watching the storm and waving at the chasers. So. Love people. Love Colorado people. I'm sure she is. Mama McKinney absolutely has to be as cool as them. Like the whole family is cool from what I understand. I know some people that know them a little better, and yeah, it's a great family, very tight knit, and they're good to come across. I first met Freddie and John on November 2nd down in Oil Center, New Mexico. We had just seen a couple of tornadoes that day, and Freddie pointed us at the storm that was at the time to our southwest that ended up producing that big Dust Bowl tornado. Which, by the way, guys, I am at
Colorado 196.
I'm at 18 tornadoes on the year, 60 all time. I've also intercepted 13 hurricanes, but most of it I haven't done on camera.
Continue on Colorado 196 for 5.
I only just started streaming last April, but I've been storm chasing for 11 years now. Yeah. Freddie's awesome. I've seen him on several occasions. Didn't get to talk to him during the Hyannis, Nebraska chase, but I was otherwise occupied. It was like every 15 minutes I would a tornado on stream. And I ended up seeing 9 tornadoes on that singular storm. Just the most I've ever had on a chase, the most I've ever had on a single storm. I was chasing in Lamar, Colorado, 3 years ago, and there were 7 tornadoes on that storm. I think I only saw 2. Last 2, actually. All right, we're blasting east. We get back ahead of this storm, which I do think is getting ready to spit something out. It's a spitter, not a swallow. Never mind. Yeah, they're amazing people. So even as enthusiasts, if you ever get the opportunity to go to a Storm Chaser summit, do it. Next year's summit is going to be in Denver. I'm sure the following year is probably going to be like Oklahoma or Kansas again. So maybe even Texas. They typically pick Midwestern states. That's true. That's absolutely true. I have seen more tornadoes in my lifetime than most people will. My goal over the next year is to get that total into triple digits, which I certainly helped this year. This has been my best year storm chasing yet. 18 tornadoes, I think two of which were land spouts on Friday. Which one of the land spouts I had at really close range, like maybe 75 yards away from me. Thought about running up into it, but it was a multi-vortex land spout, so I didn't want to mess with it. Because it was probably, even though it didn't like fully consolidate, I figured that it was strong enough to throw me off my feet, even at 300 pounds. So. But my real goal for storm chasing right now is to have a close range intercept. Like I don't think that I'm going to hit triple digits this season, but if I can get an intercept within a quarter of a mile, that would be a successful season for me. Dude, it's a full-on shelf cloud. We got like 2 layers of a shelf cloud to our north. Kind of. I'm just going to keep going east on this road. Or wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going south, and then I'm going to go east again. Actually, do you want to stop in this gravel spot up here? Yeah, let's give it a minute, because yeah, we're not in Holly yet, but we got some time.
196. Head east on County Road KK.
I'm just gonna stop just past these trees.
Scott Avenue. In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn at East Scott Avenue.
I know. All right, we're gonna take a moment here. I had one work thing come up, so I had to send a message. But now I'm going to step outside real quick and get a look at this. What you seeing? What are you seeing? There's a couple of little lowerings on this too.
Cool look.
I mean, this, once it congeals with the line, I think it's going to actually produce.
Yeah.
The problem is we're getting outflow winds here.
Yeah, I was noticing that. It's blowing.
I do think that we need to get to where Syracuse is. We need to get to Syracuse.
Syracuse? What's in Syracuse?
Just the direction that this storm is going. It's starting to drift southeast.
Yeah, this.
Actually, if we go to Medway, let's go to Medway. No idea.
Look at that. There's. Yeah.
I do think that we want to get out ahead of this thing because once this little bit congeals out ahead of it, I think it might spin something up. We got 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Oh, it's Tor tagged, Tor possible tagged. I don't think that is anything that we really need to pay attention to. I think what we're looking for is like right over in here. Yeah, it does. I do think that we need to get south and then east on this thing. Yeah. I'm gonna punch in Medway. You want to follow?
Yeah.
All right. All right. We're gonna get back out ahead of this thing. Yeah, this has a tornado possible tag on it now, so we're definitely gonna have to keep a close eye on it. What about it? I don't think that is rotating. All right,
North on County Road 30 toward East Scott Avenue.
We're heading to Medway, Kansas now. Five-point turn.
The wall club back there now. It's got a tail on it.
Really?
Yeah, look back. Crank your head back there. See?
I
Yeah, arm traffic.
Oh shit.
Head east on
You said
King.
wall cloud up there. I'm not seeing the wall cloud. All right.
West on Colorado 196 toward County.
That's enough looping around.
Continue on Colorado.
I do think that it needs a little bit more time to organize, but Yeah, it's now heading south-southeast. So if we can get to Medway and then look north, I'm sure we'll be in a good spot to intercept a tornado. Come on, stay caught up. Stay caught up. Ideally, we're going to be staying. Ideally, we're going to be staying out of the rains and hail and whatnot, so that I can keep the Starlink connection going. Medway, like medical way. Kansas. Yep, we're going to be pushing into southwestern Kansas now. Well, not now, in like 10 minutes. But yeah, no, this storm is starting to congeal again. Just need to see inflow come into it because the inflow right now is rather weak. I'm hoping, I'm hoping we, I'm hoping we can get a close range intercept.
Continue
That
on
would
US 400
honestly be ideal.
north, then turn left. Turn left toward US
This does have a good mesocyclone on it, so
Continue on US 400 east for 8
there's a chance. If we end up stopping in Medway and have a good view to the north, then we should be able to intercept a close range. Yeah, I can see it now. Yeah, it probably just needs a few minutes to tighten up. Absolutely. I agree. I almost wanted to take this dirt road here so we'd have to have a road to point north on, but you know what? I think I'm gonna do it for the next one. Yeah, that's perfect. Wherever these power lines are, I'm sure there's a dirt road. I missed another one. Yeah, I might circle back for that. No, I hear you. Actually, we're gonna have to go to the next one anyway. I'm seeing that. Yeah. It just needs a little time. I think I'm gonna go all the way to Medway because this storm does need time. It's got the look, it just doesn't have the meat and potatoes below it yet. It's possible. Yeah, we're going into Holly now. I think we just need to get ahead to Medway and give it some time to wrap itself back up. We only have 14 miles to work with until we're in Medway. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to fill up gas. It's probably wise at this point.
On North 3rd Street.
Oh, what the hell are these?
400 East, US 50 East. Head east on US 400 East, US 50 East.
That Lamar storm is
License plate's dangling down. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, it's dangling?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Blowing all over the spray. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. Right here? They can come here? Yeah. Everybody here's from tracers? Yeah. I'm yelling out Mississippi.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I think the guy in the Bronco or whatever gladiators pissed. I passed him because he wouldn't get off my ass. I was backing out of a back road way down that way, and then he cut me off as I was backing out the road. He just pulled out. So I passed that, and he broke my ass all over here. Staying up here, step my license plate.
I wouldn't worry about that.
No, he's gonna post.
Head south on South 3rd Street toward East Cheyenne Street.
Wonder who the hell that is.
I don't know, some old dude.
Some old dude. Yeah. It's always some old dude.
made it in the storm. It felt like the back room because I mean it was just foggy as hell.
I thought that the cell merger was going to cause some to spin up,
Yeah.
but
I mean, it tucked in inflow for up to like a solid minute and a half, and then it died.
yeah.
I was like, damn, if it was that would have been the time to do it.
Yeah, when that inflow was ripping, we were caught in the heavy ass downpour, like microburst almost.
Just like clear up and we're gonna see a tornado there.
I got too cold. I could.
The rain was coming in sideways at one point.
Yeah.
How? That's not the storm. That's not the storm that we've been following.
Is it the outflow?
This is outflow for sure.
Damn, I got my car dirty. Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I'm out of here. Oh, okay.
All right, man. Best of luck. Appreciate the heads up. Yeah, my license is free. Oh. Oh, it's screw up. I don't have a pin up there yet. Just make it screw up mining. It'll be fine. Well, yeah, let's definitely keep going towards Medway. I'm gonna take a look at radar real quick.
I mean, there's about to be some just cell merger happening down here, you know?
Like this guy down here.
See how this accelerated there?
Wait, which guy?
See this guy we've been on.
Oh no, that's because it missed a frame.
Oh, did it? Oh.
Yeah. They did put a tour possible tag on it.
I mean,
Oh. I need to get some signal with my Starlink. Should be good to go now. Hey Janice, great to see you. Great to have you on stream. You looking at the Lamar storm? I think I like that one better. Yeah. I think we should go towards 2 buttes and wait it out. 2 buttes. Two. You. Yeah, because 2 buttes will put us out ahead of the Lamar storm, and we can wait on it.
Head west on East Colorado Street toward South Main Street. Then
And plus, there's that other storm to the west of that we can also watch. But I don't feel like. Well, look at the couplet to our southeast right now. Okay. Two butts.
turn left onto South Main Street. Head south toward East Cheyenne.
We're blocking the pumps. But so here's what I'm thinking. Like, if we go down to 2 buttes, we have 1, 2. We got 2 storms that we can wait on that are in this kind of forecast area. They also shrunk the tornado warning to our south, or well, to the south of Cheyenne Wells now, or watch rather, tornado watch. Yeah. I don't even think the Lamar storm needs that merger because it's already starting to develop a hook. So if we go to 2 buttes, then we can wait out for that storm. I think that's the call. Like, even with this, have you seen the couplet to our southeast? The thing is, I think we're so far behind that storm that we won't catch it. Like, we'd have to go all the way down to Moscow to really get out ahead of it. I do too. Yeah, so 2 buttes. 2 buttes. Let's do it. Father of monk. Okay, I'm gonna sign off of work. All right. All right, work is signed off. Time to go to 2 butts.
Head west on East Colorado Street toward South Main Street. Then turn left onto South Main Street.
Right. I don't know if this is the right way.
In 800 feet, turn left onto East Santa Fe Street.
Yeah, I think this is the right way. This is the way.
East Santa Fe Street.
You know the way.
1,000 feet, turn right onto Colorado 89 South, First Avenue.
I think I may have been guilty of overhyping this 5% risk today. But all we need is 1 tornado for it to verify. So
First Avenue.
just off to the south.
Continue on Colorado 89 south, 34 miles.
Is that a wall cloud? I don't know what he's talking about, wall cloud north south, but I'm not seeing it. Lamar storm is seahorsing, but I do think it's our best shot at seeing a tornado today. I'm not counting that. And I'm not settling for just that. Oh yeah. Yeah, we were in Holly. It's too bad she's not still watching. No, but I was watching Freddie's stream yesterday, and the city of Mason, Texas got hit by a tornado. So I thought that was going to be my good luck omen, but apparently not. Apparently it was a bad luck omen. Not getting anything on this chase right now. Oh, Holly's still here. Yeah. We were just in your city. Holly, Colorado. Which has been hit by a couple of tornadoes that I know of. A couple from the past. Matter of fact, I think Holly got hit by a tornado in 2023. All right, so Patrick and I are heading south towards, or we're heading southwest towards Two Buttes, Colorado. And we're going to wait on the Lamar, Colorado storm to really approach us. Hopefully that'll be enough for it to spin up a hook. It might have a cell merger coming up here in a little bit. And by the time we get there, should be able to see something. But for the next 25 minutes, I think we're going to be just driving. Oh. I think I'm nope, I'm not frozen. Sweet. Perfect. Yeah, Two Buttes should be the perfect spot. Because we actually have two cells that we're watching. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for the storm that just passed south of Lamar. And then we have another tornado warning for the storm just south of Los Animas. Then there's a third cell in between those two, which I think is going to be, it's going to merge into one of these two cells. I think it's going to get sucked into the Lamar supercell. Which we are watching very carefully. It's only got 1.25 inch hail right now. But I do think that this storm has the best opportunity to produce out of everything that we're looking at now. I'm actually really mad. We might have chosen the wrong storm. Because this the storm with a special weather statement to our southeast has a very tight couplet in it. But I think that storm is one of the best looking ones out here. I just think we're too far out of position to catch up to it. So we're going to do this Lamar storm that's undergoing a cell merger right now. And there's actually a really tight couplet on it. So we're going to have to keep our eyes out because this thing may go tornado warning any minute. There are a couple of strong couplets in there. Lamar storm has 2 really strong couplets in it. We're really going to need to barrel west for this storm merger. Good night, Chappie. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being here for the stream. Really appreciate you, man. Godfather pizzas are freaking boss. You know what? That couplet I was looking at looks more like a gust front now. Not quite the whale shape we're looking for these storms that produce tornadoes. Oh shit, it's a cop, isn't it? No, it can't be a cop. Not with that plate. That's a Purple Heart license plate. This is definitely another chaser. It's not on Spotter Network. Hey, I don't think I can pass this guy. I think it might be a cop. I think the Lamar storm is actually taking on a due south trajectory. Lamar storm, I think, is going due south now. Yeah, that's weird. That's what I was saying. That couplet looked really strong. Yeah, I think that may end up being the call. It's tough because we got cell mergers to our west, and then this eastern storm with a very, very tight couplet. The storm to the east is definitely more tempting just because it has that circulation in it already. Dude, I'm honestly freaking torn on which storm to pick. are definitely better situated to hit that storm, but the storm to the east looks more promising that it's actually going to go. Because we can always drop back to the west. Yeah, I think I'm going to punch in Ulysses, Kansas. Ulysses, Kansas.
South 14 miles.
Yeah, so we're going to take the same road to the east that we will to pop back west towards Two Buttes. And I don't think we're going to go all the way to Ulysses because the core of the storm will be there by the time we get there. Oh, we froze. So we made a spot call to get on this storm to our west that's heading towards Ulysses, Kansas. I think it has a lot, it's shown a lot more promise. No tort possible tag, but it has a very severe warning, strong couplet. It's not so tight right now, but I think the storm is about to hook out. So we're going to try and view it from the backside. Hold up. The only thing I'm afraid of is there's a couple of cells in between us and that storm that's probably going to obscure our view. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, okay, I'm still connected to Starlink. It's just my regular phone that's not, which I do need to reconnect it. There we go. Weather Jason Mason. Those last couple of frames killed that strong circulation. I think it's just outflow dominant now, the Western storm. wish I had my music playing. I can't because I'll get a copyright violation, but I'm gonna see my favorite band on the 12th. So maybe I'll ask them about getting licensed to use their music. I listen to mostly West Coast reggae. Stick Figure is my favorite band of all time. And actually, it's just one guy. He's my favorite musician of all time, I should say, because on the recordings he plays every instrument. But let's see. Yo, 5 o'clock is behind us, right? I can only see it out my rear mirror. I think we continue with the two buttes target.
South, 6 miles.
Yeah, we're going to two buttes. That west or that east storm looks outflow dominant now. Definitely doesn't look like it's about to get a favorable merger at all. The east storm doesn't look like it looks like it's going to get a merger. It doesn't look like a favorable one. It's going to merge on the leading edge. We definitely should keep an eye on the storm back at our 6 o'clock, though. The one that we left earlier from Cheyenne Wells, because it does look like it has a hook on it. It's just a weaker looking storm on reflectivity. Yeah, we're turning right in 4.5 miles though, so we'll see it. Oh, I'm about to bust. Oh, God damn it, Bobby. when we turn back west, it does look favorable for us. It's actually quite a beautiful view. That storm that went tornado warned earlier is definitely dissipating. We're also not working with a whole lot of time left on our tornado watch, so I think it's this storm that's heading towards Two Buttes or nothing today. We'll definitely have to check out that tornado report from Kansas on Twitter later. But when I looked at it on radar, it did not look impressive at all. It didn't look like it even had a couplet. So I feel like that's one of those law enforcement reported tornadoes. Not to hate on law enforcement in any way, but I don't think they know what they're looking at sometimes. Hey, you nailed it on that call. I can see that storm out to the east pretty well now. Yeah, I really don't like it though. Oh yeah, no, I see that lowering behind us. We'll be able to see it in a mile when we turn back west.
Colorado 116. Turn right onto Colorado 116 East.
Yeah, we're going west from here.
Continue on Colorado 116 East, 15 miles.
No, he definitely wasn't. He had Illinois plates. Hey, is this a cold air funnel to our 2 o'clock? I'm seeing little tiny funnels, but they're high up, so I'm thinking cold air funnel. These storms aren't looking great. to the west. I think we should stop and evaluate. I'm going to take my next dirt road. CG on the left there, though. It is.
Head north on County Road 49.
I'm going to hop out.
Continue on County Road 49 for 1 mile.
All right, guys, give me a minute. Patrick and I are going to reassess. Oh. What are those? Pronghorns, I think. I'll be right back. Storms are east, though. No, it's definitely weakening. Like, it had a very strong couplet for a bit, but I don't even know. It's like the one and only storm that there is to watch is way down in the, like, at the edge of the mainland. You can definitely tell where the dry line and where it's already rained. Okay, so this storm on us has a special understatement. Size hail. It's not expecting it to intensify. I mean, they've retreated that tornado watch twice now. Kind of smack dab in the middle of the western flank of it, but I don't know. I don't know, dude. Like, it doesn't look stable over here. It still looks unstable here, but it's just not. Yeah, there's a gust front. Die out, yeah. That west boundary though. I think that's where they that special understatement. did. I think the main storm is way down near Laverna, Buffalo. Better than I can come up with. Oh, we're closer to the Buffalo Green by this point. I don't like this movie. I don't like this. Actually, closer to Trade the Main. There's no good places to do the rain. Oh boy. So these storms are becoming outflow dominant, but we're going to try and track west a little bit. Actually, matter of fact, got a little bit. Let me just make sure that this is still live right now, not frozen. It is definitely frozen. Okay, I'm going to reset this. 2 buds.
Head north on County Road 49.
We're not heading north on County Road 49. We're heading just due west here. And we're going to drive through the meat and potatoes of this storm. And then we're going to try and meet up with the storm that passed through Lamar. But I don't know. I have very low hopes for these storms. I feel like the environment's kind of cooked. All right, we're gonna go west a little bit. This just isn't doing the thing. This little bit that's coming through is extremely outflowy, but I think we just go to 2 buttes and wait on the Lamar storm before we call it. Cool.
Head south on County Road Colorado 116. Then
But yeah. You mean way south? Pretty damn far. I think those are entirely out of the forecast area. Yeah, unfortunately, our storms look just entirely outflow dominant at this point. So there's a very low likelihood of capturing a tornado on these. And I think our tornado watch is set to expire as soon as these storms pass through. Paige, she's back. Hello, love. Covered by a storm out in Cheyenne, and we thought that it had like a 2 to 3 minute window where the inflow was absolutely ripping tits into it, but it unfortunately didn't produce. And even if it did, we wouldn't have been able to see it because the rain was coming down so heavily. I've never driven through rain that heavy before. It was like a full-on microburst. But the storm that's coming overhead right now is outflow dominant. All it's doing is blowing cold air out of it to the south. So we're going to get a little further west and see if we can catch a cell merger. We're heading to 2 buttes. And if that cell merger doesn't happen, then our chase is pretty much over. But this whole environment is freaking cooked. And they've already started retreating the tornado watch as we push south on these storms. So this is probably it. This wave of storms is probably it for us. Oh, I froze. Stand by. As HP as it gets. We very narrowly missed getting hit by golf ball size hail earlier. Like the hail column was just off to the side of the road. I did catch a couple of smaller hailstones, which aren't much of a worry. Even golf ball size hail isn't too big of a worry. But once I start getting the baseball size hail, that's when I'm at full blown panic because my windshield will not withstand that. But fortunately, what we're driving into right now only has 1 inch hail, and the storm that we're waiting is ping pong ball size. So I am losing my signal. I am losing my Starlink signal. Super HP. Yeah, no, I'm cutting out. That was definitely the hail that I just drove through. Getting out on the west side of this storm, though. Hold up. Yeah, I just got clobbered by some hail. Nothing too big, but definitely was enough to knock out my signal. The thing is, now that we're on the west side of this storm, I kind of want to turn around and look at it because it looks like it's re-strengthening. Yeah, this is new development. I think we need to follow this south. Yeah, I love that girl. Scheisse. All right, I need a dirt road. I need a dirt road. Not that dirt road. Do want to turn around and take a look at this. I'm laughing so hard. Oh my god. Let's see, is there a... Nope, there's not a left there, but there is a right turn here.
Turn right onto Colorado 116 East. Head north on Road 40 toward Road S's.
This storm has revitalized itself. I think we sit here and watch it because it's starting to get that shape. Huh? It did, but as we were driving through it, it really started
in Colorado 116 East.
really started organizing. Like I think it's actually getting a couplet in there. Could also be hail because we drove some of that. I don't know. It's really hard to tell. I don't know where to go. Ooh. Ooh. Lightning. Cloud to cloud lightning overhead. It's definitely a very outflowy storm, but I think it's organizing. I don't really like much of anything to our west, but this, on the other hand, yeah, it does, which is pretty much right in that area. Yeah. But everything back there looks so stable. So there's like an inflow tail over there for another storm, but I don't know. I think we'd hang out here for a little bit, see what this does. On the right. I don't. Here, I'm gonna. Oh, they just severe warned this storm too. Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna do anything.
It is funny. Like ha funny or just laughing at ourselves funny.
I think just a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. Well, I mean, it did just. all this stuff out. That's 7 hours back. This storm was the building up. Give me a second. Motherfucker. And it's a Martian. visibility. Sorry, look at what? But yeah. All right. No, don't bend. Don't bend. Don't break. My ears are cold. All right. 5. Please tell me no, it's I guess. Yeah, it's frozen again. All right, guys. I think we're cooked. I think we've reached the end of this chase just because nothing seems to be going anymore. There aren't there's a couple of severe warnings, but no tornado possible tags. So I'm thinking that we've reached the end of the line. We're on the southernmost end of the threat area. And really the only storms that are going right now are down in west central Oklahoma. Yeah, the forecast for this was so promising and there weren't any tornadoes. So but I'm gonna sit here and watch this storm that's going by just for some lightning potential, but at this point I think we're done chasing. So here, let me pan it back. So guys, not much today. It was a 5% and it was a bust. Oh wait, it's not showing my here. Let me the end of this stream. 5%, it busted. It happens. But I really appreciate everybody for stopping in and joining us for this chase. Being like Saturday or Sunday might be the next chase. This one definitely caught me off guard. I didn't realize it was a Colorado threat until this morning. But yeah, we're off now, and then I think we'll be back Saturday or Sunday. I get laid off on Friday, so I officially start my full-time storm chasing on Saturday. So expect a lot of streams to come, and I look forward to seeing you guys on the next one. Peace.